All right. Petrie. All right. I guess we can begin. Interesting. Based on the poll, at least 3 people would prefer the stream to start earlier than the current time. That is unusual, Petrie. And that also includes Schizo. I wonder if some people would prefer like the stream to start not just earlier but early, like in the morning. Like in the morning, in the America's morning. Yours for Nifil today. He just remembered an important email you were supposed to send hours ago. Huh. Well, I rarely send any emails. I guess you also don't. But yeah, that's unusual. Like, if people prefer to join the stream earlier, that is most interesting and unusual. Really interesting. I'll have to really think about, like, think very hard about it. I mean, if enough people vote for stream starting earlier, I guess we'll have to try it. Interesting. And yeah, today we're going to continue with this guy. And I almost killed it yesterday when I was like practicing. So I just need one solid run, and then we can move on to fight Mohg. Well, the real Mohg, I mean. The real one. So yeah. Like, start time is a big question right now. Since yeah, there is a poll on Discord. I guess I'll have to, like, not everybody is on Discord. Or Karen, I think he said he lost his Discord, but yeah, there is a poll on Discord about start time, and so far results have been most unusual. Like, a lot of I thought about shifting the start time forwards by an hour or two, but so far people voted for streams starting earlier than the current start time. I guess we'll see. We'll see. So today we are fighting this sewers Mohg, which is not a Mohg at all. I have almost managed to beat him yesterday. Then we will move back to fighting real Mohg. I have changed my build a little, so we're not using poisonous katana. We are using bloody katana with the serrated double, like two star skill to maximize the damage. I have also changed my stats. So the base idea is we get dexterity to 70, but we reduced vigor. Since this guy applies madness a lot, having less vigor makes it a lot easier to heal up. So, like, we're saving on some flasks this way. Like, we're saving flasks by not having too much HP. That's that's an interesting strategy, but it works. It works. Okay, so I guess once slash if I get lucky, we can finally beat this guy right now. Let's try it. Hello, Mohg. That is not Mohg. Being very careful now. What? This is bad. Like, I used the flask instead of enraging my summon. Oh well. Yeah, it was not the best. Not the best attempt. The most difficult part is, for me, is in the beginning, because they did something with the summon. So Summoning sign appears only after the fight has actually started. So I cannot summon once I enter the room. That's a big problem. The guy can summon some bullshit right under my ass and also teleport right on top of me. So, like, using my summon is challenging. Yep. It's like, I know how to dodge him like in the beginning more or less, but it depends on what he does. It may end bad quickly. All right. Does not have too much health. But see, he's like, the fight is very oppressive. And sometimes we get also unlucky, because depending on how my summon moves around, she can easily make it so we are getting hit, along with the summon. But unfortunately, there's no way to control control the movements. So... Hey, yeah. Hi, Philosopher. Yes, we are finally fighting the goats. I got to it yesterday. And I did a little bit of, like, maybe an hour of practice off stream. So I got him down to 15% or so. Hopefully we're gonna kill him today. It's a fun boss. It's completely new for me since I never played Elden Ring Night Rain. Yesterday I was fighting him with as a heretic with the like poisonous katana. Now my build is different. So we are running serrated, bloody gracebound katana. Since like our goal is to make it quick, but I'm still running heretic instead of dynasts because heretic is safer. Heretic makes it faster since it increases blood loss build up by default, and it also leaves me with my flasks working normally, properly. Plus, I'm getting a lot of stamina regeneration buffs once my summon and we proc different statuses, and if boss procs madness, it also gives me a buff, which is dope. So like we can get 3 buffs at the same time. Hi, honey. Honey. Hello. I would recommend a summon that's immune to madness. Yes, Philosopher, I was thinking about that, but they end up dead. And they all have low damage, and they are very, very squishy. For some reason, I've been testing a bunch of summons, but for some reason, there is no other summon that is as tanky as Liedna, like, completely. How are we doing? We're doing well. We just began this stream today. I'm about to fight this sewers Mohg that is not Mohg. It is something different. So, yes, Philosopher, even with without immunity to madness, Liedna is tankier than most of them. By the same token, like I was trying to fight real Mohg yesterday, and the golem, like we were trying this golem, this guy Taylor, and he is immune to bleed, which does not buff Mohg on like Mohg, but this Mohg kills this guy faster than Liedna, and he does not do damage. So somehow I don't see good options. One good option could be Luthel, Philosopher, but Luthel continuously drops her aggro whenever she teleports, so that's not really good. Good morning, Mamba. Also, guys, please check out the poll. I'll be reminding you that a few times. Please check out the poll in the Discords about starting time, since I'm thinking that we may be shifting it a little bit in the future. So yeah. One other thing I'm doing, Philosopher, is I changed my stats again. So I dropped a Vigor. I had like 74 Vigor. I dropped it back to 48. Instead, I upped Dexterity to 70. And now, Madness, since Madness and all the statuses, they proc in like as a percentage, I don't have to use as many flasks. So I'm saving flasks by having less Vigor, provided that I'm not getting too many physical hits. So, but in general, it kind of worked. It kind of worked. How are you doing today, honey? And yeah, Rom really wanted me to fight this guy. So here we are. He's just the goat. Yeah, well, yesterday I checked all the different options he has on the second intermission. But one thing that makes it more difficult is the way I cannot actually enrage my summon in like immediately once the fight starts. Just look at that. He keeps aggro on me, and the summoning sign, like the summoning sign appears, appears a bit later. Glad to see you here. Well, same. Same. Alright. Hey, Rom. The curse today. Holy Fluffle has decided to test your patience. Do not fail. That's a good one. Your parachute opens a dialog box for a firmware update. Oh no. That's something. I'm very patient, yeah. Holy Fluffle approves your effort, Rom. I got a small curse. Well, we are back to curses. Oh, where are all those curse lovers? You do small curse. You sip water and immediately need another refill. Yeah, all the curses today. I've been playing this game for a while. We are at over 300 hours right now. But I've got half the DLC done. But we have to kill the Mohg in order to progress. Hydrate. Have that curse all the time. Yeah, firmware updates. If you guys have an Android phone, I'm so tired of them, like especially like Samsung Android phone. I'm so tired of those guys pushing endless updates. It is insane. It is insane how many updates there is. All right. Let's get to it. So Rom, I've been practicing a bit, and yesterday I got like him down to 15%, so hopefully we're gonna, like, this goal is going to die today. Honey, if you're about to offer me some design services, don't bother. My schedule can be found in the channel description. You guys ask all the same questions. It is ridiculous how easy to tell when people are trying to offer you something. Oh wow. Nah, I mean, Night Train plays differently, so... Yeah, this is bad. Alright. Here's good luck with bosses. Yeah, this is a reset. Thanks, Zomblin. You're still like you're still with your parents, right? Nah, Philosopher. I do summon a lot in Reforged, so I don't spend another like 1,000 hours learning all the individual bosses. Besides, summoning is really fun. It's really fun made in, you know, in Reforged. So I really enjoyed summoning here. I couldn't summon in other games. Okay, we're starting here. I couldn't summon for Unalloyed Malenia and I beat her, so... I couldn't summon in any of the Dark Souls I beat at Soul Level 1 and I was just fine. It's just I don't want to learn, like, all the bosses here. Reforged is insanely long as it is. So, with Night Rain, I'm gonna be fine. I thought it's gonna teleport not on top of me. But yeah, when I eventually get to Night Rain and we have to fight Libra, I'll have to learn the fight from scratch. But again, the fight is very, very, very different in that game, right? Out of curiosity, I opened some guide page for Libra for Night Rain yesterday, and well, it has nothing to do with what we have to do in Reforged. As far as I understand. Everything is super different in there. Like, yeah, the guide recommends you to use Rangers, and like, the deal options are all different. There's a lot more different options. They're also all random instead of fixed. So this is like a preview version of a Night Rain boss. Night Rain boss. Isn't that right, Rom? All right. I wish for eventual greatness. This is my pick. I feel like this is the safest one. That's the safest one. Ouch. Shit. This is slightly different. I never got this far before. Sorry, I cannot see what's happening right now. You got quite a few. Oh god. No! Thank you for the follow and thank you for the raid, Orange. Oh, this was a PB. Sorry, I couldn't. Yeah, what in the world? Some madness is happening. thank you for the raids. Orange. Yeah, this was very intense. Yeah, you're playing Elden Ring as well. Yes, we are fighting this Mohg that is not really Mohg. It's a boss from Elden Ring. Super intense. He healed for quite a bit of health. Whew. How are you doing today? And thank you for the follow, Hug. Thank you for the follow. How are you guys doing? You're playing Elden Ring, I see. Was it a first playthrough, or what were you doing in the game? As for my bits, my name is Flavionel. We are playing Elden Ring Reforged today, which is a mod we just begun. We are fighting Mohg, like serious Mohg that is not Mohg, and then the plan is to fight the real Mohg. The mod changes quite a bit, the game quite a bit, so I can give you guys a rundown of what it is all about. Since yeah, it's not going to be something that you could easily recognize. Though if you played Elden Ring Night Rain, you know this boss. It is Libra from us like I didn't play Night Rain myself, but this is Libra from one of the last bosses in the game. That was adapted for regular Elden Ring. Mod replaces a few bosses that were boring or made less sense in Elden Ring with Night Rain bosses. For example, I guess they decided that it's not really cool to have two different Mohgs, so they placed Libre here. Dual gargoyles were replaced, and a bunch of other bosses were replaced with the new ones. There is also a few brand new bosses, so very fun mod, but also very difficult since we are playing it at max difficulty. The mod introduces, for example, yeah, we have Reforged options here, and we are playing on the max one. Max difficulty, it's like double health, more damage, rune decay and death, some extra movesets by all the mobs and bosses, like by most of them. They are faster, they are more aggressive, yada yada yada, which essentially makes the game more difficult than Rune Level 1 playthrough, which I played before. So, Orange, how are you doing today? And I thank you for the raid again, guys. Check out Orange, who also plays Elden Ring. Alright, we're going to continue here. Yes, this boss is kind of insane. I never got him this down, but I guess there is another phase. Okay, I couldn't dodge properly. So this Equilibrious Beast has a few it has 3 intermission phases. And it has like 4 main phases. This is insane. Also, Philosopher or Rom. I've been told that's I've read on the wiki that his last phase is basically Everdark phase from Night Rain. Unless the real Everdark phase from Night Rain, it's like it has something extra, something else. Wait, but to reset this, wouldn't call it a preview. It has everything Night Rain Libra has, and even more. It's even more complex due to the few phases. Non-PC fights. Okay, so like some mechanics from Night Rain, correct me if I'm wrong, some mechanics from Night Rain are missing, but this one you consider more difficult than the Night Rain version. Philosopher. Also, guys, again, there is a poll in the Discord about start time. There's a mistake. But, that was a pretty good run, that one. Ouch. Let's see. My bad. More difficult than the easier Nighttime version, yes. Everdark is like higher difficulty. Everdark. Yeah, Rom mentioned Everdark. So Everdark bosses, they are like hard versions of the regular bosses in Night Rain. I didn't play Night Rain yet, so I have no idea. Okay, got it. Got it. So on the third phase, we have to bring him down to 10%. Then the last intermission is gonna start, and after last intermission, he is in his like mad mode again, like so exactly like the second phase. I take it. By then, I will most likely be alone since I can't assume my summon is gonna survive this. I mean, the fact that she's surviving so much, like for so long, it's already sort of a miracle. I was already summoning, but yeah, using flasks or enraging the summon. Yes, guys. In Reforged, you have to. Like, the summons, they have two states. They have regular states when they are blue, and they don't pull aggro, they have low damage, but they also almost don't take damage. They still apply their special effects, being bleed or frost in case of my summon, which is a new one. It's not in the base game. But, like, in order to... Like, you can enrage them. You can enrage your summon when it becomes red. You have to spend twice the FP costs for enrage. It loses. It becomes squishier, but it also starts doing some real damage and it pulls a lot of aggro, so it can actually tank for you. But they are not staying enraged forever, so you have to keep like re-enraging them every once in a while. That's why we are carrying so many FP flasks. So like, summoning is it feels very different. Okay. That was bad. So yeah, summoning is very different, and it's pretty fun to use. Like, I'm using it a lot since in my previous playthroughs, you know. many people I never cared like to use summons, and they were like, they were dying quickly, and well, it was more interesting to fight your own fights. These bosses were pretty killable on, like, normally anyway. Hi, Karen! Oh, yes, Karen, you said, I think you said that you lost your Discord, or you don't use it. I posted a very important poll today on the Discord. It's about the starting times. So if you still can access your Discord, please do. If you don't... Okay. But how are you doing, Karen? How's the heat? Is it becoming better or not? Fuck. Okay, there's no chance for me to to enrage. At this point, what's a tiny victory that always feels satisfying? Question of the day. That's a good question, but for some reason I'm thinking about a juice box being filled to the brim, or you know, like maybe some discounts. No hitting 3 Sentinel after starting a new playthrough? He's not that bad. Like, yeah. He definitely takes a while at first. Though he's like his big brother in one of the catacombs. It's like... What's crazy? A beautiful day, 30 degrees felt like freezing. Oh man, I'm glad that finally temperatures are calming down to what they should be. You know, when plus 30 feels like a nice chill day. Alright, I'll get madness. No. We also managed to not lose a single flask somehow. That's dope.
The die is cast.
At least it deals no damage. Shit. I think I got caught by the edge of it. Oh, there was two. Okay. There was two of them. This goat is something. So Karen, the poll on the Discord is about stream starting time. I was thinking about moving the starting time forwards, but some people, like so far, most people actually voted for shifting starting time backwards, so we start earlier than now. So what is it for you? Since we have a little community here, I'm trying to optimize, and like later, once all the changes come and we are back to 4-hour streams, shit. Yeah, it's a mistake. I think I can kill it now. I just need one good run. On his, like, ever dark sort of phase. Guess I mistimed it lately. We need to get lucky. Like, we need to survive for maybe 20-30 seconds. One thing I'm wondering about, normally when bosses are in some of the, you know, in their invulnerability states, you can still do poise damage and status damage to them. So when this guy is, like, before the beginning of the phase, I wonder how much damage I can actually deal to them. That will count. From you stream at the perfect time. Okay, got it. This is bad. I wonder if this could be jumped. Or you just have to escape it. But if it can be jumped, I'm doing it at the wrong timing. Every single time. Yeah, this was a very, very bad attempt. I have to reset it. If he takes normal damage, he's not also going to take any meaningful poise damage or status build up. Yeah, the reason I'm asking is it felt that way as you say, Philosopher. However, most bosses, when they are in that state, they do take like poise damage and status damage. At least, like, so far, that's been working. Shit. That's unexpected. I guess after Enrage, I'll have to wait for at least like one more attack before like drinking my flask. But yeah, it seems like he is going to heal to like 20-25% on the last phase. Because there's so many there's like so many exploding circles. Wait, what? Why is he still on me? Summoning anything is the most difficult part here. I wish there was a summon that is both tanky, powerful, and that can keep good aggro. That is immune to madness, but other than Luthel, I think Luthel will not take like she's very like, she matches she kind of ticks all the boxes except for aggro. Yeah. Can't have everything. Well, Liedna is tanky enough. She's not immune, but like look at how far she can. What? Look at how far she can survive this fight. I think they... Honestly, she should be nerfed. Like so far, I don't believe like there's any other summon that is as good as her in the game. Like she's insanely strong. I didn't decide anything yet, Karen. Like there is a vote, and if the time is gonna shift, it's going to shift just by 1 hour. Most likely, like 1 hour earlier, 1 hour later. Shit. I couldn't hear the cue. Ooh, barely. That was barely. Okay, the hour has come. Eventual greatness. I wish I could break poise. Yeah, I got unlucky this time. I'm gonna die. No. We survived into this phase. Okay. If I can collect those quick enough. Fuck! Oh no, I should have enraged here one more time. Okay, we're getting quite far. Okay, take your time. Take your time, Karen. We are getting quite far. I couldn't get there yesterday. And what's funny, Philosopher, don't you think that Liedna, like, you know Reforged better than I do? I only played it 300 hours. But don't you think Liedna should be nerfed? Like, she is insanely OP in my opinion. Like, she must be nerfed. She has like, she's 3 times tankier than anything else. She does tons of damage. She applies Frost a lot, which is like a 50-second debuff. Which procs, plus it's like a lot of bonus damage. Like, she's just way too OP. I mean, Blade sucks compared to Liedna, and he is more expensive summon. Like, she's insane. Like, Blade, he's not even close. This is wrong. One thing that kind of saves the day when it comes to balance is how buggy she is. Like, she constantly jumps, and my enrages sometimes are like failing because of that. And sometimes she, like, her scripts are bugging out, so like she stands there doing nothing. But other than that, she's way too overpowered. I mean, she can survive this fight almost till the end on Master of all things. With a boss that applies status effects. I tried Flo yesterday here. She can survive like she can barely survive the first phase. Flo is the one Rom used. The timing is still later. At least this attack has a really good audio cue. Oh, what? Wait! Shit. Yeah, we're gonna get madness. That's fine. One madness never hurt anyone.
The die is cast.
But I don't have too many flasks. We're carrying a P right now. I like it when the fight starts, like, above. Okay, she's dead. And I'm dead right now. Yeah, he spawned like way too many of those. Having oranges? Nice. Yeah, I think I said something similar. So I got to like to the last phase twice today. We're getting there. And you know what's funny, Rom? Guess you're not around. Liedna can survive to the last phase. Like, once I had Liedna actually surviving to the last phase. At very low HP, mind you, but... yeah. I mean, we need to invoke the rules of the most ancient winning dance. The prophecy states, like, reads as follows: don't get hit it till it dies. By performing these ancient rites, we'll win. Nah, this ritual, it's even more powerful than the Holy Flaffle. It's an ancient rite of winning. I wouldn't agree on, actually. On the bunny scale, this is correct. I would say this guy is 0. Like, there is nothing unfair about the fight. Literally. This is a fair fight. So yeah, bunny scale is correct this time. It is fair. I can't really think about anything that is unfair here. It's just a cool fight. Because again, if the fight is difficult and I suck at it, it doesn't mean it has anything to do with the bunny scale. Not necessarily. Some fights are like this, and you can't really pass them because, like, there's some bullshit. But this fight is very fair. I was in my attack animation? Okay, that's fine. You know what we could do? Actually, guys, I've got a plan. I've got a cool plan. I will not use so many flasks, right? So what we can do, we can enrage our summon to heal her. Okay, it doesn't work. Well, this is gonna be stupid, right? Like, technically, guys, technically, we could heal our summon to the brim. Like during phase transition. Yeah. That's gonna be incredibly stupid, but it's possible. I wish there was like a meditate or some other skill that I could use to restore my FP. But I'm afraid not. Right? Because technically nothing stops me. Like, is there anything else, guys, like to restore FP without using flasks? I mean, have to use the brain. Like, it's a 200 IQ move. I think there is a set. There is a set. Regenerates FP under effects of sleep. I mean, okay, well, to be fair, this guy has so much damage on the next phase that's so much madness application that it may not really work. But yeah, this is something to be that you can abuse. I think this is only for HP. Non-flask healing. Okay, healing only. What else do we have? Like, do we have anything else for FP restoration? Okay, one thing we have, we can raise max FP. Like that. So like, we recover more. I mean, let's try it at least. Oh, I enjoy such little discoveries. Okay, do we have anything else? Decrease FP. I think there was something for natural FP restoration. Boom. We have to do it like one more time, technically. There was a set that gives you natural FP restoration. Yeah, but Starlight Shards, they are limited, right? You have only so many of them. You have only so many of them. Okay, let's see. What they should do probably, like, if you don't select anything within 20 seconds, or like 30 seconds, they should automatically pick something, or like make him enrage. Oh, okay. Co-op on. I was thinking about playing Reforged co-op at some point. I know that there are some like extra difficulties when you play co-op. But yeah, they should. This is a hole in the design. So devs should really patch it out. Like, they should make it so if in 20 seconds you don't pick something, it will automatically pick something for you. Because using this summon, as you can see, I can abuse the fact that I have this talisman. So I can regenerate my FP very easily without spending any flasks, and I can restore my summon to full health before the shit starts. However, there is one interesting other thing. Is this guy regenerating his health right now because of the hard enemy effects? Like, technically we are not fighting, so it would be fun if he's like, okay bro, I'm at full health as well. Good luck. Well, that's gonna be funny. You spend a lot of time you could use to have fun instead. Well, discovering this thing, it's also fun. Yeah, I know it's a lot of time, but like there was a set that increases your FP restoration. Well, I feel like I should have used a couple flasks instead of like waiting. And that would be that. Technically, we can already, I think, start. We should begin. Okay, let's use this, and here we had this. Okay, so
A bug. They're done.
let's see how much health he has. Okay, so it doesn't work. He also regenerates health. All right, yeah, that balances it. That balances it. Yeah. All right. Now we can say it balanced itself out. I'm an explorer philosopher, so if I found some new like cool strategy, even if it's cheesy, if as long as I found it, I'm willing to try it. It is fun. Like it is fun like checking such things. I mean, I'm a software developer myself, so naturally, when I can test something, it's interesting. It's interesting to see what's gonna happen. At some point, I really hope to get myself to make my own game. Oh, what? Okay. Shit. Bad timing. Okay, that's fine. I think though what we can do, I can enrage her here, and then we can also use a flask.
Make it.
And enrage her the second time. That's gonna work. Like, yes, we are using more FP flasks than necessary, but we also have more of them than necessary. So she's naturally gonna be at nearly full health here at this phase. Shit. Oh wow. Look how well it did here. Yeah, she got unlucky. She standed right in front of this crap. Madness. Like this outfit's very clean and fresh. Thank you. Thank you, Pitchery. So, whether she can survive or not really depends on how lucky I get on that phase. The rules are simple. If she does not get to stand right in front of this machine gun, like madness machine gun, then she's good. Okay, this was a very bad place to stand in. Technically, we can try using the golem that we have. It must be also completely immune to madness, and he also has a very he's also like has very good defense in front of him. Wait, that. But overall, overall, he's going to be very squishy. So it's likely he's going to die from regular damage. Decent. Oh no. What a bad spawn. Ah, okay, so jumping does not work. It seems like we can only dodge it. Some actions in this mode are super long. Okay, even later. Okay. Yeah, some actions in this mode are super long. That's like whenever you do them on such a fast boss, it is practically a guarantee that you will you'll get hit. So you'll have to just eat it, or don't use the action. Don't think that's part of the balance, but I guess it is what it is. Okay, she's very healthy. I'm not so. The reason I'm standing here above is there's a good chance he's going to spawn a first few of those machine guns. Just like you saw. Like without actually hitting me or her. Which is very good. So like if he can spawn his first machine guns, and he will always do that like when he's standing above on the altar, that would mean we are safe. We're automatically safe from the damage. Okay. I think I got hit by 2 explosions. I'm starting to remember some of his, like, other patterns and moves. And timings, most importantly. For some reason I had stamina, but my dodge didn't work. I'm listening for the sounds, like, there is a very specific sound, which is a dodge cue.
The die is
Was it too early? No, we're good. She's full health. I should have dodged, like, off the altar. Otherwise, I would say, yeah, it was a decent attempt. So, if everything is done correctly, if I use my summoning more, I mean enraging more, we can actually get to that phase with Liedna at full HP. And then Lux Pyramids if she does not stand for way too long under the machine gun. We should be good. Oh no, okay. Well, here goes our summoning. Okay, well. Let's throw this one. All right. So yeah, philosopher, if you have, I guess you're in the Reforged Discord and all the devs are there. You could tell them that they should really, they should really nerf this summon. Like, I really think she is way too OP. Okay, this was bad. It's mainly her tankiness. Like, she does not have a shield, she just has lots of HP. And I have no idea what else she uses to survive. I did the right thing this time. I waited until his next attack before... for actually popping my mana flask. Perfect. Okay, this was really good. Oh fuck. Why is it so bad? This pattern, like this spawning pattern was obnoxious. Obnoxiously bad. Okay, I tried to dodge, but I still got hit. I can dodge the rain when it rains down above, like from above, but when it's a puddle, no idea about the timing. All right. Dodged it this time. But what's with the damage? Like, he's still way too healthy. I guess he was just jumping around too much. Oh no. Okay, the bug. The bug just happens again. So she dodged the enrage. Oh well. It is almost impossible to drink any flasks on this encounter or do enrages. Like, the action time is way too much compared to the base Elden Ring. Like, they made flasks slower. I'm very sure of it. There is a big Dark Souls fan on the dev team, so like many things that are Dark Souls style, they kind of made its way now to Elden Ring, and the enrage action also very long. It takes a lot of time. How are you? Well, I'm good. We are learning this boss, like getting close to kill it. We're getting close to kill it. Drinking is faster? No way. Well, maybe you're right, but like, it feels overall that flasks are quite slow. Well, flasks... this is the problem of me playing with summons, I guess. And it's the biggest downside, is that while playing with summons, I have to drink lots of flasks, and I also have to use enrage a lot. Both are very, very slow actions. So... it's this level of difficulty which increases the speed. I guess it's the hard effects. Oh shit. Shouldn't have done that. It feels. Okay. That was the reset. Sometimes it feels like there is almost no way to drink a flask. One fight I really like about the that I feel was done right is Helicos. Helicos, except for maybe phase 3, which was the problem of the last phase on Helicos was just his body. Like, you cannot easily see what he's doing, right? You can only like, I don't know, like, his giant head obstructs the view completely. But Helicos starts slowly, so, like, there are very specific timings at where, like, during which you can drink your flasks. So it gives you time to learn, and it progresses. One of the worst bosses in that regard was Godfrey. Like, second phase of Godfrey, it's when he starts doing the stomps. Like, sometimes he does like 7 stomps in a row, and they didn't really do anything to the boss, they just sped him up. But he is speed up to the point there is barely any downtime. So like, if you got damage, it's as if you never had any flasks at all. Like, you could easily waste all of your flasks just trying to heal. They didn't do anything to the boss, but it felt unfair. Funnily enough, the last phase, the third phase of Godfrey was easier than the second one. I'm dead. No? You're lucky. Mistimed. That's fine. Alright, 3 flasks, 2 flasks. That's decent. Okay. Vengeful Greatness. And she's full health. Like, if we're lucky, if everything is correct, she's full health. Should do the enrage a little bit after. Could be dead now. Oh shit. Yeah, it spawned in front of him, so I couldn't really see what he's doing. That's fine. We'll be ready for it. Laura, unless you're going to, like, I am not going to reply in chat, okay? I'm not even going to type you that. So, I'm sorry if you cannot really hear what I'm saying, then, well... Ouch. Oh, fuck. Okay, I see. Couldn't hit him enough. That's fine, we are good now. We are good now. Oh, this spawn. Okay, this is so shitty. Alright. One flask, another flask, let's go. Alright. Yeah, the timing is so delayed with this attack. Okay, collecting this, that's perfect. Let's pop mana. Now... I feel like Eventual Greatness is the best one. Because the damage is so high on Master that I'm going to die anyway, and if I can get mana buff... Or not mana buff, like attack power buff at some points. That's good enough. Shit. Is that the wrong way to dodge? Fine, he's teleporting. Good call. Oh, fuck! Oh, I couldn't see that circle like around my feet. Damn it. It was always fine. Like almost fine. But yeah, fighting him around the altar is the best. Because sometimes those machine guns will spawn in a way that make it super safe for us. For all of us. So yeah, Philosopher, I think you may be right about the flasks. But I don't remember... Okay, I don't really remember. It just feels like... It just feels Dark Souls like timing to me. Perhaps exactly because of how fast everything else is. On, like, with hard enemy effects. Ouch. Nothing is going to compare with Dark Souls 2, though. Without adaptability, plus drinking time is like 3 seconds. Wow. That second phase was so free. I'm gonna get madness. I should have chosen a different route, but that's fine. We can even afford to pop 1 flask. And Liedne is also going to be almost at full HP. Once I re-enrage her, that's perfect. Have to watch my piece. Madness? Shit. No! Should have dodged to the other side, outside of the machine gun. Fuck. But Liedna also died. This time she got full blast from the machine gun. I like this fight. Zero out of 10 bunnies. Like it's a pure skill-based thing. So we are learning. I'm trying to remember all the patterns and stuff. I'm a slow learner though. So there are many people who can learn much faster than I do. But usually my forte is consistency. Like once I learn something, I can do it consistently. Though, truth be told, since I'm using summon, I'm not really focusing way too much on dodging, you know, because playing with summon, it kind of forces you into a little bit different mindset. When you play with summon, you are on a time limit. Like, you have only so much flasks, only so much... For fuck's sake, this spawn. You can only have so much resources. to keep the fight going, unlike dodging and parrying, deflecting, yada yada yada. Like if you can dodge good enough, you can keep fighting forever and chip away enemies' health. But not with the summon, no. I think mages can do that, since they technically can have like infinite mana in this. I need to count how many times. Fuck. Too late. How many times he moves his hands before the AoE. Oh shit. Okay. That's not a good run, but we'll manage. Boundless flasks are cool and safe whenever you have like only FP flasks to worry about, because FP flasks do not heal him, so you kind of get a lot of free flasks. Hey! What? Why are you angry with me, dude? What the fuck? Why did he... Okay. That's rare, but I guess this could happen. All right. Also, yeah, I'm going to start enraging the first time later before the phase, I guess. Because I will have ample opportunities to hit him and restore FP with this. Well, practically, instead of doing this fight right now, I should go and fight the real Mohg first. Unlock this one thing, and then get to this area to get an upgraded version of this talisman, so we can ditch the Glintstone amulet completely for a different one. Thank you, Pitchery. Okay. Meh. You know, this guy kind of reminds me. I don't think you guys played it. It's kind of a niche game. There was a game by the name of Catherine. I've been mentioning it a few times on my channel. It's a very cool puzzle game by Atlas, the developers of Persona games, made in the same visual style. So there are so many of those demons. You know how many people consider goats to be a demonic creature? Well, I guess they did nothing wrong. It's just people were feared of their eyes with the, you know, horizontal pupils. So poor goats, they were deemed demonic for no reason. In many different cultures as well. I have barely enough stamina for this last dodge. That's a small victory for the question of the day. It happens to me sometimes, like when you win a clutch situation. I barely had enough stamina to do this. But that feels neat. Ouch. Could have used my dodge. Fine. Oh, dude. Don't kill me. Yeah. Liedna feels not so good. Why am I getting hits? Right. Dodged. Perfect. I think we got... There's one more. There's one more. Enrage Liedna. This could be it. Fuck! Okay, let's not die to this at least. Please? Yes! Oh, I did it! Oh, feels great. And look at that. This is why Liedna must be nerfed. So I entrust this mission to you, Philosopher. You really should tell the devs what just happened. All like aggressive scaling, master difficulty. Liedna has like 30% health. Feedback is already out. Yeah, this is my personal feedback as a streamer. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it, but like she's way. This is way too much. Like this is one of the most difficult bosses in the game. I take it, and freaking Liedna just carried it. Like this is insane. Oh Jesus. Thanks, Philosopher. I think this should really improve the game. I mean, I'm not... Okay, there's my rule in gaming, so you understand. I never use cheeses unless it was me who found them. Like, if I found a way, like a way that something works, if I use my brain to work something out, or if I found that this summon is like so OP, I'm gonna use it, right? I never use guides, and if something is a cheese and it was not me who discovered it, I will never use it. But so I'm gonna keep like playing with this Liedna, but like yeah, for all the future playthroughs, I feel like she must be like she must be nerfed. Like she's way too perfect. Hell yeah, we did it. Feels great. R3 favor +1. Okay, I don't have any golden amalgams. Before we continue, we have to go and collect some golden feces. I'm sorry. Give me a sec. Next is gonna be a regular Mohg. But like, she had like 35% health left. I was able to like, she was able to survive through all the phases. This is insane. We're gonna get like make 2 short rounds here. That should be enough. This is my perfect route. By the way, this is the perfect route if you want to farm Holy because this is the only place in the game, and it's also available from the very beginning where you can farm all the materials needed for the Holy just all in one place. There's lots of golden sunflowers. There's root resin under this specific tree. And there's also those golden pools. So like you can craft infinite amount of holy grease. Like in 15 minutes you can farm like 50 of them. Okay, let's make another round. Yeah, Philosopher, I tried Flaw. This is like it's the base game summon that's Rom used for his blood build. And Flaw, it's a Bloodhound Knight. She is not too tanky. She does a lot of bleed, but she can barely survive the first phase. What's happening? Weird. I also tried the Golem yesterday on Mohg, like real Mohg, and while he does not bleed, he just dies to like to physical damage. So a literal Golem with better defense on like in front of him is less tanky than Liedna. Okay. We're getting some problems. With my gamepad again. So there is an unknown problem with gamepad. Nifil kinda helped me with it. But it's still happening a lot. Look at that. So yeah. Look, if I unplug my gamepad, it's instantly it's instantly getting fixed. I added a DLL to the folder. I added a DLL to the folder to the DLL folder in the like in Reforged, so like that should have fixed it, but what the hell? We have to restart the game, I guess. Red flying, yeah, I would say like cinders. Okay, let's go there. No, it was Cathedral. We might have to restart the game, but not yet. Okay, now let's get to crafting. We need to craft a bunch of this. Yeah, let's get down. A little bit of parkour. Glyph of Suppression, what? Oh, that's a new cool spell. It's by this guy. It must be applying a shit ton of madness. It's not like we are going to take the ending or anything. It's just I kinda wonder what's down there. Plus, we can have some resources. I don't really remember how to do it. Yeah. So slippery. But honestly, Philosopher, I do enjoy summon system. Though Liedna, she's both buggy, so like she's problematic. Because sometimes her scripts they will just hang, and like she will be doing nothing, like literally nothing. For a while, until she's hit or something. Plus, she dodges a lot, which is causing her to dodge the enrage. And I'm not even getting mana, like mana refund, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. And yeah, I remember I was fighting a Godskin Noble in Volcano Manor, and you said like, dude, why are you not summoning? I beat that guy with the flags, but like after that, I changed my builds at some point. Since yeah, I was taking way too long to beat bosses. It was fun. I'd say I'm the most prepared for Shura mode, since I've been full deflecting ever since the beginning. Okay, so that's not the way. We'll have to look at something else. I don't remember the routes. I don't remember exactly the route, but that's fine. Overall, really cool boss. I liked it. 0 out of 10 bunnies. I don't see anything that is on fire. On this boss. Yes, it is difficult to use any flasks and stuff, but like I see it as even if I was dodging it, I would say it's just a different way to play, since I invested so much time deflecting and using summons. It's kind of, I need to change my mental approach to the game. So we'll start dodging instead. Returning to the question of flask animation speed, yeah, that's very interesting, because I'm really curious. Maybe it's just my perception of the of animation being long and not actually them being long. I looked at the animation files of both Reforged and Vanilla in DS Animation Studio, and not exactly easy to find stuff, so not 100% sure, but it seems like they both have a duration of 61 frames, so the same speed, about 2 seconds. Even unpacked Vanilla game files. Okay. I'm really grateful. Thank you, Philosopher, for looking into this, because I thought I'm taking the crazy pills here, because it really felt much slower. But I guess it's because everything else is so fast now that I don't really have the time. Huh? I felt like perceptually the animation feels like it's like I'm playing Dark Souls. Not the second Dark Souls, I guess Dark Souls 1. Okay, what the heck is that? Like, how do I get there? Hello? Oh! Wait, there's a guy? Fingerprint Stone Shield. Come on. Thanks, Philosopher. Perfect. Notes. Michaela's Needle. Okay. That's interesting. Mark of the Beasts. I wonder if it's a new spell. The gamepad thing again. Alright, let's save it here. Inescapable Frenzy. So many spells. I remember some spells they were already laying around here, but some are new. Like Mark of the Beast feels like a new spell. Okay. Gets an extra rune piece. Perfect. Aha. I do remember there's something else. And also this passage. We don't really need to take it, since I have already beaten this entire area. By the way, I really liked the other Night Rain fights. The Moth and the Scorpion. That was cool. Okay, so where are we? I don't remember if there's any cool loot, so I guess we can just go. Next one is going to be a real Mohg. Ah, feels great. Okay, so time for the real Mohg. For the real Mohg, I have prepared something. We do have this Suncatcher, and this Suncatcher comes with a really cool 3-star Ash of War. We are using Augmenting Sacred Order. So, since this guy is weak to both Slash and Holy, some kind of strange update for Google Chrome and Google. Strange update. How strange? Alright, so what do we have here? We don't really need this set anymore. We can easily use something heavier. A Godric set. Okay, for the rest, I feel like we can keep this going, though maybe not. Can I craft some of the holy thing? We need some blessed substance, but we have sunflowers. Holy grease, yeah, I'm lacking essentials, as usual. I have a feeling that they are trying to force me into an information bubble. There's been a news recently that our evil Google is going to make AI search the default. So right now it's opt-in, and it's going to become opt-out. And I swore a solemn vow that once this happens, I will not use Google search. I will swap to something that promises me that there is no AI in my search. You hear that, Google? I know you're freaking listening. You better not be out with this bullshit update, because I wouldn't be using Google. Same with Chrome. Like, as soon as Chrome becomes too AI heavy, I will change my browser to something that is not AI. I mean, I couldn't care less for, like, just stop shoving AI down my throat. I won't be able to choose when I use it, if at all. You know? So they're doing some evil stuff. Not using Firefox. Yeah, I did use Firefox. I used all the browsers at some point. The reason I'm not really using Firefox mainly is because Chrome has the majority of users, Philosopher, and as a software web developer, I have to kind of use all of them. And I just got used to Chrome. And especially during my line of work. Like Firefox, all of those browsers, they use the same exact engine. They just look different. They just look different. Like, only Apple has their own engine intact. Like everything else, including Firefox, Opera, Edge, they all use Chromium under the hood. They have mostly same feature support for JavaScript and CSS because of that. Firefox is on the frontier. They develop some new feature first and they integrate them first, which is big kudos to them. But like, I don't know. There's been time I used mainly Firefox, but not anymore. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot we need a different... Yeah, tons of damage. I think I remember what I wanted to do now. I wanted to maximize my damage. Okay, let's change the flasks a little bit and the talismans. If I was interested in something at some point in my life, it doesn't mean I want to eat it for the rest of it. Yeah, that's he is weak to Holy Philosopher and Slash, so we are maximizing that. So we are going to go like complete bonkers. And we need to change the flasks a bit. So we're gonna take this to protect ourselves, and instead of stamina, we're going to buff Holy even more. Then we're going to use Holy Grease, which we are going to craft. Since I forgot to do that. Armor with high robustness. Yes, good call. Good call, Philosopher. Thank you. And now they promised to explain everything to me using the principles that are closest to me, following the example if I was interested in tennis. Yeah. I'm gonna read about, like, what the hell did they do? Okay, robustness. What has the most robustness? I also have to keep myself at the... Oh, beasts? Yeah, but this is very heavy armor. Yeah, this has lots of robustness, but, like, it's super heavy. Nox. Wait, Nox is also heavy. Black Wolf, heavy. Yeah, all of this is not really good robustness. I feel like this Godric set has a decent amount of robustness. Like, if we look at my stats... Oh, this actually is good for robustness, it seems. Oh. There's one more thing we can do. Like, we're going full DPS. Like, glass cannon mode. That should deal insane amount of damage. But we'll see. It is a degradation pitchery. Absolutely. Shit. Okay, the stamina is kind of a problem. Yeah, we still have to do something about stamina. Stamina is real problem. Like, the damage is good though. I feel like I'm going to replace the talisman that grants me damage at full health with the stamina, since it's kind of difficult to keep yourself at full health here. But this will allow me to eat more, so... Nihil! Yes! That's right. Okay, so instead of that, let's go with a dual, like, two-headed turtle talisman. It's not going to fix everything, but... Oh, wait a second. We've got a wrong... Like, we have to reset. I forgot to change my fortune. Like, we're still using Heretic, but... That's wrong for this fight. We need something like Fortune of the Bold, just to increase the damage. We do. Or, better yet, a Fortune of Cleric. Let's see, Cleric, max HP, stamina, yada yada yada. No, it decreases the attack power. Okay, so we'll go with the Bold. So Bold and Fortune of the Wise is our spirit color. That should be good. So here the idea is he will be killing Liadna very quickly on the second phase. So the idea is just to burst him down as fast as possible. I'm not really using great runes because I don't have too many arcs. I used tons of them already, and I don't have resources to craft more. Was a bad dodge. Another bad dodge. I never had a lot of opportunities to fight this guy properly because normally, with a proper build, he dies way before he can do anything to you on the second phase. Like even at my in my rune level 1 run, he died during the first phase. Like at rune level 1, I killed it before, like right after the nihil thing, like right after the transition. So, like, he couldn't really do anything to me. So, I don't know his second phase as much. The cool thing about having lots of damage, like, if you can force him to just do those, like, casts, he almost doesn't do any damage. Like any normal damage. Fuck. Surrender yourself. I was too greedy. To my blood. But yeah, if I survived this one, I would have just re-enraged my summon and she would have been at almost full health by the second phase. This should give us a lot of chances to... Right! I forgot! I have a surprise for our dear friend Mohg. I forgot about that. Where is it? Where is it? I never used it before, but Rom said he used it and it works wonders. Especially on the second phase. If it works as good as I hope it does, then that's gonna be the end of this guy. Where is it? I don't even have this thing. I don't even remember how it looks like. It was somewhere here. Left of Blasphemous Claw. Okay. Thanks, Philosopher. Let me check it. Because, yeah, I don't... Oh! This, like... I thought it's a talisman. Okay. Briefly binds Mohg once imprisoned to Earth. Yes, I used Blasphemous Claw on, like, for Malikath. That was cool. Without Blasphemous Claw... Only usable in phase 1? Really? Wait, really? I think Rom said that it's usable on phase 2 and he was using it to give himself more of a running time? Well, either way we're gonna see. Yeah, like if I'm not mistaken, he said that he was using it on the second phase. Yeah, let's try. On the first phase, I don't really need any help. Shit. Quinquare. Shit. Yeah, if he's getting a lot of damage, he starts like casting those non-stop. But we are kind of dead. Oh, she dodged the enrage. Fuck. Let's reset. One thing that really annoys me with Liedna is how often this happens. Rom said with Flaw it never happened, like never at all. But Liedna dodges the enrage quite consistently. I would say enough to notice. Maybe it's because she's a new summon and like she's using a boss fight scripts. See, if you're doing a lot of damage, he just starts like. Hey. Why did I get hit in the face? Okay, nothing really happened. Yeah, we'll have to ask Rom, like, what's it all about, but that's fine. I guess we can just use it in the first phase then and have it, like, super easy. Or maybe, like, Blasphemous Claw, you have to use it, like, at a very specific point. I guess now. Okay, only 2 times, it seems. It took some time this time to become targetable. Hey, why me again? You have a target behind you. Oh, we're gonna keep trying. Yeah, there was no way to get out, but I feel like we can still brute force him with that. Just need some better positioning. Liedna would have been at half health still if I enraged her again. Oh.
Is mine and mine alone.
So much fire around is annoying, but that's alright. We can live with that. Okay, yeah. I should be more careful about this this attack. It's quite annoying. All right. Family. Almost dodged my own enrage. Maybe we can break the poise? Poise break, anyone? If it could happen, that would be the time. Fuck. One poise break would actually solve it, but we had none. Yeah, very close. Like one poise break, but I couldn't. Which is kinda surprising, because usually after so much hitting, I can usually break poise at least once. But not this time. Maybe I just need to keep hitting while he's doing his knee heal stuff, because or while he's doing some transitions, because while we do like low damage, we prevent the poise regeneration from happening, I think. So that's the point in like doing this. So like, yes, maybe you don't really apply too much poise damage or statuses, but at least you prevent them from regenerating. Because that's why we had no poise break. Hey, why me? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, also, Philosopher, there's another really weird thing, and... Okay, let him kill me. This is a very bad run. Another weird thing, I consider it a bug because it's not described as a feature anywhere. It is about the summoner. The summoner fortune. So, what I have noticed, and I can prove it. When you play as a spirit caller... Let me just show it. When I play as a spirit caller, it does not say anywhere that you, as a character, you start pulling more aggro, or it doesn't say anywhere that it reduces the aggro by like generated by summons. Like, it does not say it anywhere, right? But whenever I use summoner, like whenever I use spirit caller, I constantly pull aggro on myself whenever I start attacking, which kinda makes this fortune, I discovered it very late, but it kinda makes this fortune really, really bad if you want to play with summons. Because you're getting less HP, attack, stamina, like everything. You also like only buff your summon when they are in the circle, which is not always possible with large bosses or with bosses like that are like teleporting around all the time. And it's not also possible with many summons like Liedna, since she's jumping out in and out of the circle all the time. So it's only possible in small arenas. But you also pull aggro. In comparison, like if I use let me show it. Like normally you see that Liedna keeps aggro very, very well. Like, I only randomly and rarely get any hits, right? But right now with the spirit collar, you'll see how easily I pull aggro on myself if I start attacking. It's not described anywhere. So, and it kind of makes less sense to me that a summoner has worse summons, like, because they don't aggro, than a non-summoner. So I consider this a bug. So, like, if you can ask the devs, like, what is going on, that would be cool. But, like, just look at that. So if I summon Liedna, right, and I will start attacking, like, I will be constantly pulling aggro on myself. Okay, let her start the fight like usual. See? This guy is already on me. Like, Liedna had no aggro. Okay, she's got aggro, aggro back. I start attacking. And he's turned on me. Again. Like, I'm not trying to dodge, I'm just trying to show you how it works. So whenever you play as a spirit caller, like, even if someone is not, like, it's enraged, they don't pull aggro anymore. So since it's not described anywhere in the description, I consider this a bug or undescribed feature, but it should be put somewhere in there. Like, if devs imagined summoner class way less aggro, like a lot less aggro. Like, if I keep showing it to you, like, I would say the mobs are constantly getting back at me, and the bosses. And whenever I don't use it, like whenever I use, for example, this Fortune of the Bold, I can trust my summon to tank it. Like, aggro, like, I will be getting only rare hits. If the idea behind the Spirit Caller was a support class, like, you summon your creature, and then as a Pokemon Master you just heal and buff it, they should at least put it somewhere in the text that you're not supposed to be attacking bosses by yourself. Like, you're supposed to let your spirits do it, and you're supposed to play as a buffer and a healer. That's gonna be fair, because right now it's very confusing. I only randomly discovered that. I only very randomly discovered this. But this is confusing as hell, because going into Summoner, playing Summoners in many other games, like, yeah, it's just confusing. Like, they still pull aggro, but it's more like you have to constantly be ready that the boss is going to turn at you. I would say right now she's keeping aggro like 95% of the time, and only like rarely sometimes I have to do something. Oh, I see. I see what we have to do. I need to use the shackle right before the end, it seems, to maximize the time I can still use to attack this guy. So we can maybe almost kill him. Where's she? Shit. Yeah, that was way too much.
To my blood, to coming dynasty.
Everything is on fire. All right. Oh my god. Hey. Okay, that was way too late, I guess. Also, she dodged... Okay, this is a reset. She dodged the enrage again. Alright, so we have to use the Mohgs shackle a little bit earlier. Also, the stamina regen. Heals a lot. A lot more than in the base game, for sure. Shit. Too greedy.
To my blood, to our coming dynasty.
I wish I killed him when I could. Like just one, like one poise break. I wonder if he's got like a lot more poise than usual. When I get to attack a boss this often, especially in the Godric sets, I can hope to break the poise at least once. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, okay, reset. Like, whenever she dodges an enrage, it's just always faster to reset. The item, like, you get your mana stolen, and the item is going on, like, a 30 seconds cooldown. That's not cool. Hey, what's happening? What's that? Unlucky. I guess the point is not so much doing damage. But preserving HP for Liadna here. Wait, she dodged. Okay, yeah. She dodged the enrage again. Yeah, see, it happens quite often. Uncertain fortune for kill assist. The bunnies face opposite direction. Watch whichever tail you prefer. Hey, kill assist. How are you doing today? What tail you prefer? Hurting? What happened? Okay, Liadna full HP. Yes, that's a big win for this phase. But over and over again on a rock climbing way. That sucks. But didn't you want to do like indoors rock climbing? Like indoors climbing? But all those falls and bruises, I think it's an inevitable part of the learning process. But inevitably, this is a pretty dangerous thing you do. That's a reset.
Is mine and mine alone.
Well, as long as you enjoy it, that's a cool hobby. There's quite a few really cool climbing places in Asia where I live. And sometimes when I feel like it, I have a trip to those places, and you can buy climbing equipment. There's like climbing camps. People come over here to learn how to rock climb. Shit. Whenever he's down, and I technically can just hit him. I'm usually doing something else. It is a nice place, pretty scenic. Oh, fuck. What? I have to learn how to be more careful on this boss. Because whenever, instead of like doing damage, I'm just drinking flasks. His AoEs? I wonder what kind of okay, please, a poise break. A poise break would be nice. Shit. Yeah, those AoEs. She's dead. And now we got a poise break. Fuck. Yep. I mistimed the dodges for this attack. I need to like dodge forward. But I'm so close to killing this guy. Like one good... That's very unlucky. Yep.
Is mine and mine alone.
Yeah, I almost killed him twice by now. I just killed the sewers Mohg today, like earlier today. So now we are fighting a real Mohg. So we can unlock the rest of the DLC. What? Why? That's a reset. We might have to go and farm more of those holy greases at this rate. Like, I don't really understand like how wide the hitbox arc is for this thing. What? That was not even an attack. Why did I get damage? Yeah, I really don't get it sometimes. Why me? Stop flying! Yeah, this is super fucked. Like, he kept flying all the time. Goodbye, Mohg.
I can see it as clear as day.
Yay!
The coming of our dynasty.
And Liedna is alive again.
Morg will.
Mohg's Great Rune, Remembrance, and some rune pieces, and a bunch of... Like, that's a lot of runes. That's great. Now we can finally continue the DLC. Alright. Yeah. Binding runes, tainted runes. Okay. So... Status effect build up, robustness. Decrease the FP cost of consumables. Interesting. And bonus to spellcasting. We need 10,000 runes to level up. Let's do that. 10,000 or around so. So let's level. So we go here, level up. At this rate, we should get back some vigor. Okay. So now we need to swap back to our original fortune. Original fortune, which is heretic. This is what we use right now. Okay, and the minor fortune is the spirit color. Perfect. So our summon is good. We need to update our flasks as well. So wondrous physics. We need this one and the stamina. Are we good to go now? I think so. Add to the realm of shadow. Nice. Now we can finally, I guess, access the Shadow Keep, and with that, the rest of the DLC. So, bosses that are left in the base game, we will be getting back to them shortly. Placido sucks from here. Then there is a boss here, but I'm still like keen on killing it offline, off stream. I hate it. And Malenia. Malenia we will be fighting deflect only. So, I cannot fight her in any other way. Then there's also Black Blade Kindred and Morion left. I'll think about them. And there's also a new boss available from the Belfries. Like in the four Belfries, there is. With Shura mode enabled for the medal. I mean, I can do that, but Shura mode will make it easier, Nifel. Shura mode will make it easier. Also, holy cow, I forgot. I forgot that I had this. I had this and I never used it in the Mohgs fight. Fuck, I feel stupid. I should have done it. This was my, like, secret weapon. I forgot that I made a buff for Holy, and it was like 3-star Sacred Order that was augmented. So the buff is longer, and with my weapon hits, I'm extending the buff. So it should have been even easier than it was. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, let's change some things back. And continue our journey. We need a crystal. This is how we play. This. Okay. And have bleeds. We're gonna get poison back. Like, poison works really well with this katana. So many. I was fishing for something yesterday. Moth flights. No. Yeah, moth flights. If the strike lands on poison foe, it will deal significant damage. Yeah, Rom told me about this one. But no, we need this one. Poison. This is a gifted one, so we can attack more. Perfect. Let's see. Now we're going to unlock. Yeah, the reason why I have so much of the DLC explored way before I killed Mohg is because in this mode it is possible to actually access the DLC without killing him. You have to do a new quest in the academy. So as soon as you have access to Atlas Plateau, you can actually get into DLC. So you can go, like, move around, collect resources, fight bosses, do whatever you please. And so I did at some point. But they won't let you progress the DLC after a certain point. Like, you cannot go to the Shadow Keep until you kill Mohg, because of the story complications. Okay, right now this should be fixed. Yep. And so too has a powerful charm. A powerful charm, whatever do you mean, game? So technically now we can go down from the Sunken Rise. But instead I feel like going upwards. Heavensward. Yet another favorite slash maybe boss. But he shouldn't be a big of a problem, to be honest. I mean, I have tons of damage. I've been doing my due diligence. But the problem is... the lock-on point. Thanks, Pitchery. Okay. What? Yeah, full body hitbox. Here we go. Yeah, I need more HP flasks and less FP flasks for this fight, it seems. I suck at dodging this guy. Nice timing, we can easily re-enrage my summon. Safely. And I still got hit. Okay, she can finish him off. Do it. And first try. Aspects of the Crucible Thorns. Two Shadow Fragments and a bunch of fragments. That's cool. One second, guys. Um... Hmm. Alright, let's see. I guess we're going to end like earlier today. What's wrong? I don't know. Like, it's just my mood. Good morning, Mog. Good morning. Like, yesterday it was lots of technical problems on my side, and today it's lots of technical problems, like, everywhere else, it seems. It's kind of wild. But we are progressing. We're progressing nicely. Maybe I'll just work on my shorts today. I don't know. Hi, Chirn. Welcome. We had lots of progress today. How are you doing today, Chirn? Also, guys, please. check out the poll I created in my Discord, in our Discord. I'm really curious about the starting times, like, and what you. I'm really curious what you think. Since after we are done with Elden Ring and the lag, after we're done with Elden Ring and Witcher, and we will be doing lots of those like different updates here and there, I'm considering changing the start time. So I've made a poll. Payday 2, that sounds cool. I don't think I had a chance to ask you, Chirn. Did you watch any of the game shows of late that were like last week? There's so many new releases that looks cool. So many new continuations, but damn, Discord doesn't work. What do you mean doesn't work? How, like, is there a problem? Maybe if there's a problem on my side, maybe I can do something to help you fix it. But yeah, I made there is a text channel called Polls, and I just posted a poll there yesterday. Your Discord. Okay. Raise the iframes. Shit, why is it lagging so hard with this mod? Alright. It's got insane lag. Oh, come on. Okay, there was this ladder, I remember. We can technically follow this. But yeah, now the path to the rest of the DLC is open. We beat Mohg and we beat the Sewers Mohg as well. In air quotes. So yeah, guys, please check out. I missed the turn again. Please check out the poll in the Discord. We may be moving the time, like the stream time, like 1 hour forward or backwards. Surprisingly, I was thinking about moving it forward. But so far, so many people voted for the opposite. I didn't even add any, like, more specific option when. But it seems like more people would like to be able to to come to the stream earlier than later. That I did not expect. Where is the way? Do you know the way? Oh. Okay. Found it. Such an old meme. I don't work tomorrow, so I can watch stream. Yeah, that's cool. So Chiron, there's only a few. There's only a few sessions for Elden Ring left. Like, we are really at the end of it, and that's the last Souls-like I'm going to play in quite a while, because and everybody is tired of them. So no Souls-like after Elden Ring. Also, yeah. Once you fix your Discord, please make sure to poll. But to you specifically, would it be easier for you to join streams if they were earlier or later? Well, next is gonna be like on the weekdays is going to be Resident Evil as promised, like all 9 Resident Evil games, and after Witcher on the weekend it's going to be Expedition 33. That's the closest ones. There will be a lot of other surprises as well. Hopefully, I can make them in time, but those you'll see. But yeah, I was just looking at at my streams, and it seems like more of you guys are joining later. That's why I was thinking about shifting my start time to a little bit later, if it's more convenient for people to join like later. Especially, it's gonna be especially crucial afterwards when we play more story-based games. And you'll play... Yes, I will play all Resident Evils. It's going to be a marathon, starting from the first game. Like, from the first game to the last. Some titles I may be playing remastered version instead of the OG. I'm watching later stream if I'm not working next day. Yeah, but it's like I'm trying to optimize it so you guys can catch more of the stream. I mean, if you join like in the middle, you can only watch like you can only stay for a couple hours if you want. But if I shift my start time, the idea is that you may be able to watch more and stay for more and don't miss stuff. Oh, 5 AM. So like for you, it's mostly like your shift based. Okay, I got it. So like, if you have to work the next day, it doesn't really matter if my stream is earlier or later, because you won't be able to join. I got it. Got it. Good afternoon, Johnny. I was just talking about the new poll that we have in the Discord. Please make sure to vote. Today I beat Mohg. I beat the Sewers Mohg, which was actually not a Mohg. It was a Night Rain boss. They replaced the Sewers Mohg with a Night Rain version. Thanks, June. Thank you. How about you, Johnny? What's up? No. No, you don't. No, you didn't. Damn it. We fell again. It's not a Flavionel stream if he does not fall. All the freaking time. All the freaking time. If I was on a talent show and they asked me what's your greatest talent, I would tell them falling to my death in Souls games. You know, right? That was just on the edge twice. Jesus. Alright, we're finally here. Why do I see a summoning sign? Oh boy. That's just a hippo. Just a hippo can go chase himself when we're not fighting this creature. Alright. Yeah, otherwise, like, we are trying to find a way to maybe finish the Elden Ring. There's only a few bosses left in the base game. And there is also... like, we're having a really nice progress here in the DLC. Okay. As far as I remember, there was a cave somewhere, a catacomb, dark light catacomb, no less. A very, very nasty place. We have to go through it. To reach the abyss. Maybe here. Nope. Okay, alright. I'm not crazy. I remember it was around here. What are you playing right now, Johnny? Oh! There's so many new games that will be getting released. Also, it seems like we can get down from here as well. Maybe we should. Let's see. Oh, how do I find it? Yeah, they've got some really pushy marketing for it. Like, Discord suggests me to do something about this game, apparently to get some rewards, and Nvidia keeps sending me push notifications about it. So it's more like an interactive movie, right? A really good game overall. Okay. Interesting. I really had like a low expectation from the game. Interactive cutscene parts. Puzzle solving, nice. Where the hell are we? So, IGN score. Oh, found it. Dark Light Catacombs. The worst place. Like, if you disliked Catacombs in the base Elden Ring, this is going to crush your bones. Like, this place is insane. Nah, I mean, like, it's more like a meme, Johnny. IGN rates so many games 7 out of 10, it became a meme. It's like, obviously, I'm not really comparing you to IGN, it's just, I thought it's funny. Like, IGN, it's the most common IGN score. Oh, boy. This place is so dark. We need a torch. Like, this place has 0 lightning sources. Yeah, IGN is weird, man. They're one of the oldest, but at the same time, their scoring system is questionable. But 7 out of 10, it's a good game then. Well, it's decent. Like, how about the story? Does it have any like gray morale, or it's mostly like just an adventure? Have you played any Tomb Raider games? And if you did, how would that compare? Because I feel like Tomb Raider could be a fair comparison. Yeah. Just interactive movie adventure, that sort of stuff. Like, modern Tomb Raiders, they were okay-ish. They're fine. I enjoyed them. I played at least 2 or 3 games. All right. I know what we have to do. We have to do Sonic Goes Fast after this this attempt. Nope. Yeah, like, gotta go fast. Right, we reached this next section. We're lagging as hell, but we still live. We still live. Yeah. I completely agree on that, Johnny. Like, Uncharted, I wonder why nobody is, like, trying hard enough to replicate the formula. Uncharted were... like, people just wanted more of the same. Tomb Raider tried, and Tomb Raider is a good attempt, I would say. Original Tomb Raider was a game of its time, for sure. As for the movies, I don't know. For me, nobody but Angelina Jolie can play Lara, you know. Any other actress can, like, she could be good, but she would never. I don't know, like, to me that role is forever. Sure. Shit, no! Fuck! Okay. Sonic gotta go fast. Fuck those guys. Yeah. I mean, this movie was released at the same time. Do you remember Uwe Boll, the producer? Like, I have no idea what happened to them afterwards, but, like, if you remember this guy, he was the first. He was a pioneer of movies by games, like game movies, and most of his movies were hilariously bad, although at the same time memorable. Like Blood Rain, a game that most, like, only old fags remember right now. The movie was the movie was weird, but holy cow, maybe he knew something. Like he was there before. He was there the first. Tomb Raider was really good though. The movie. Okay. Let's go. I hope it's the stack. We just got past the second section. Oh. A big boy. I don't remember what the hell am I doing, but I think I have to go there. Okay, that's the third section down. Nowadays, the most fun thing about video game movies is seeing people come up with casting ideas for characters. Yeah, I know, right? And not it would have been fine if it was only for the game movies. Like, recently shit's got crazy. Look at the new Harry Potter, or even better, look at the what's it called? The Odyssey by Christopher Nolan. That's insane. I have only one question: why? Alright. Yeah, the Inquisitor fight is gonna be difficult. I don't expect him to go down easily. Like, this fight was difficult even in the base game. Shit, I forgot to enrage. Go away. It summons more and more bullshit. Okay, okay. It's going better than I thought. News coming out was more entertaining that movie will be. Yeah, I have to agree on that. Although I like A24 and Alex Garland, so yeah, I mean, I really wonder how this happened to be. I mean, Christopher Nolan. Sick. I stuck at this rock. Christopher Nolan got some reputation to uphold, and like throwing it, like flushing it down the toilet. That was not in my bingo card. Okay. All right, one of my talismans. It's a wrong one. That's exactly what's wrong. Okay, he started summoning. He started summoning. Nick Offerman as Godfrey? Ooh. Yeah, I have some hopes for that movie exactly because it will be Japanese. Like, who will be overseeing the production. I mean, I believe that they can give it enough scrutiny to not fuck it up. Like, remember this recent Mario movie? Nintendo was really controlling, and like it turned out to be alright. At least, like, that was most people's opinion. Shit, why? Oh no. For some reason they really like stop, like the aggro stops before it is actually over. Oh please. No! Fuck! Damn it, so close. It's okay. From that 70s show as Millennia? Interesting. Let's use a lot of blood exaltation. Let's use... Let's use more damage, actually. I feel like we can afford it. Is there any rumors that when the movie is going to be out? Like, I would guess 2028 potentially. Shit. Oh, come on, stop, guy. Dude, please. This is a really weird attempt. I'm taking a lot of damage. And this guy is teleporting all over the place. Yep, so bad. I'm dead. Late 2027, early 2028. I wonder if they are going to tell us a story like of Elden. Like what kind of story is that gonna be? Like, is it gonna be a story of Tarnished, or maybe something that happened? I mean, it will make more sense to tell us a story that happened before everything went shit. So the movie should end with the Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring being shattered. I would say that will make most sense. Bro. Okay. Yeah, we really need to hide behind a gravestone. Benton Finch. We got somebody with a daily quest. That's cool. I like it. Although after playing so many WoW, like, what the hell? I specifically hidden behind this thing. Like it spawned like 7 whirlwind under my feet. It's fine. At least we reached the boss way earlier than I thought we would. Okay, we can finally fight this thing. What? That's rude. Teleported with the damage. And don't we have to re-enrage it soon? I think we do. Don't cancel it, please. Oh, come on. Come on! What? Yeah, he completely... It seems like this guy is like canceling aggro. Quite a lot. Okay, that was lucky enough. You need to touch the grass? I don't know, Petrie. It feels like you're the most, like, level-headed out of all of us. I'm saying that it feels like you're touching the grass the most out of all of us. So if you say you need to touch the grass... This guy teleports a lot. There's a bit of a problem with, like, being able to use my flasks or anything with this boss. I keep getting so much damage all the time. A run before was much more successful. Oh no, never mind. Never mind, we got the bastard. We got the bastard, and this is a remembrance boss. A remembrance of the Elder Inquisitor. And if I'm not wrong, for this remembrance, I think we can actually get something really cool. We can get the ultimate summon in the game. I'm not sure how good it is, but like we can summon like 5 of those Inquisitors at the same time. It's like the best, the most advanced summon like this. Yeah. Grand Inquisitor Ellie. It's a very expensive, like it's the most expensive summon of them all. Horns and Incantation, Great Spear. Yeah, Great Inquisitor Ellie. Perfect. I mean, I don't have enough Rapture. I don't have enough FP to even hope to summon them, even with the rune active. This is insane. But with that, we have just unlocked ourselves something in the Forsaken Graveyard. I don't like this place. Because Torrent is way too scared. Like, this place, you have to travel on foot. So I guess we're going to make our way down there. And then we are going to finish, I guess, a bit early today. But like... It's closer to our normal stream time. In fact, so... Before I lose all of my runes that I just got, let's see if we can level up. I think we can. Can afford to level up. Have quite a few runes stored. Very soon we will be at level cap, which is level 20, 200. Level 200 this time. Not yet, we need 3,000 more. It's getting pretty expensive. Let's go with more vigor. Okay, so... This place is eerie. So yeah, guys, Elden Ring is almost done. We have quite a few... We have like maybe like 6 bosses left in the base game. Placido Sax, Malenia... maybe a couple others. Not too many. And only... And maybe like half the DLC, like maybe 1/3 of the DLC. Found the map. And this abandoned church. Two Scadutree fragments. I wonder how do you get... How do you climb that? Oh, I see. There is a little jumping puzzle. I don't think it's like you can jump. You can jump at it from here. Like you have to be way higher. So maybe the entry point is not. It's not this place. Here. Well, no. Interesting. How's that supposed to work? I understand that you have to climb this wall. But I don't see where can you even begin doing that. Yeah, definitely not from there. Huh. Well, maybe this rune piece, so close yet so far, is going to be unearthed and not collected. Simply because our character does not know what's like cannot pull up. I don't remember, but I think even if you kill Midra... Oh, never mind. It was possible. Okay. That's good. That's all for today, guys. I'm really appreciate everyone for joining in today. It was a more normal time stream than usual. I was planning to stay for maybe 6 hours, but I don't know. We have to get used to going back to just 4. Thanks everyone for joining me today. If you like the vibe, if you like what I'm doing, please feel free to drop me a follow or subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, so you won't miss the next one, which is going to be tomorrow. We're going to continue our journey in Elden Ring. I stream every single day except Friday. We are starting at 2 PM EST or 7 PM UK. However, this time may shift by 1 hour backwards or forwards. Or maybe maybe it won't. Please don't forget, if you're in the Discords, don't forget to vote on the poll about what kind of starting time works for you. So, let's see if we are going to raid out. I'm going to stop the stream on YouTube right now. Thanks everybody who joined me on YouTube, and I hope to see you tomorrow at 2 PM EST or 7 PM UK. Thanks, guys. And for Twitch, we will be looking for a raid, I guess.